Hey guys, what's going on? Sorry for the delay. Let me turn that off right there. Hey everybody, welcome to a 3.23 live stream. We're going to be checking out all of the features in Star Citzen's latest patch 3.23, which has just gone to live as of this morning for me. And I am working on a full comprehensive video covering all the features in this patch, so look for that soon. But for now, you guys are going to get a full and unedited look at what the release is like. And I have had a little bit of time this morning, I'll admit, to play with this patch. And, well, it's good. I mean, like, the stability of it is good. Obviously, all the features are fantastic. I have no problem with any of the features. I love them all. The only question is the replication layer. How well is the replication layer going to work? So far, it's been working okay. It's not 318 levels of bad, because 318 people can even play. So I would say it's a big win because the game is functioning. People are able to get in, play the game, enjoy the features of 3.18. Sorry, not 3.18. 3.22 or 2.3. But there are some problems with the replication layer. So to give you guys the DL on this, what's going on with this patch and what's so significant about it, Freudian slip indeed. It's that it includes a very important feature that's a step towards server meshing called the replication layer. If you've been following the channel and been watching videos often on the subject, you'll know that what its purpose is to take the information on a server and replicate it onto another server. It basically saves a copy in real time of your server and allows that information to be transferred to another in the event that the server goes down. But in the case of server meshing, it allows you to transfer that information from server A to server B. So as you cross the boundary of a server in a server meshed environment, that information is copied. That's why this is important technology to get working at scale. So 3.23 is really important for that. The most important feature is the thing that you probably won't really fully experience, except for when your game crashes. Well, not crashes, but when the server crashes. It has not been a full wipe. There are definitely some issues with this patch. As you can see, I am still not loaded in. Which is mildly concerning. Looks like the entities are still loading in. But I've decided to start the patch or start the stream early so that I can do as many things as I can. I want to record a bunch of information or a bunch of footage for this upcoming video that I'm missing. Well, I'm not missing much, but I'm missing some stuff. So I wanted to get that stuff done. My character's pompadour, unfortunately, is gone forever, Chris. But I've been able to create a new character. And I do have the F7A Mark II. So here's where we are right now, loading in. I am stuck at 98,000 entities. I don't know what's going on. But I'm going to give you guys a full list of all of the features in this patch. Actually, if I just go to the website, I could show you guys what we're loading in. One sec. They actually put all the patch notes on the release this time, which is great. Makes it a lot easier for people to understand what's going on with the patch. Give me a second. All right, so I'm going to show you guys all this stuff, but as much as I can in this patch. But here's the loading screen or the entry screen for the patch notes. And it looks like they put they got untamed wildlife. So they call it. Basically, they added two fauna, and they've got a bird and a alien dog, and they are both aggressive. And you've got missions to go kill them, of course, and collect their resources, which is a little bit sad. The new distribution centers, which I've already done a video on. If you guys haven't seen it already, highly recommend you check it out. There's a lot of good content in it. My overall video of 3.23 is going to be covering this. Then they've got the new character creator screen, which I've unfortunately skipped over already, so you guys don't see the new character creation screen. But we will be covering that in the video. And then the new master modes changed. So the way that you fly ship has been completely changed in 3.23. I mean, there's up and down and left, or like joysticks still work, but the balance and such has changed drastically, and for the better, in my opinion. There's still a lot of kinks to work out with this. Certainly not everybody is going to like it initially, but I've had some time with it now, and I've really enjoyed using it. Then they've got the new EVA and improved movements, which look really good. That's both for going prone and for being in space. Like, it looks really good. I'll show you guys in the game. Looting screen, now this is harder to show because it's something that you need to experience, but it's much faster than the original one. You just can very quickly loot what you need from the bodies of the people that you've downed, and then move on to the next thing, which is great. And then you got a bunch of new stuff in Arena Commander. I'm not going to be doing too much of that on the stream, I think. I will put it in the video, though, if you guys are curious about this. It has a new resource manager test, which is only one ship. It's pretty cool. There are some issues with it. It didn't work very well when I tried playing it earlier. They've got new environmental stuff, so new clouds, new water. The clouds, well, the clouds are basically the same old clouds, but they look much better. They've got better shading. They basically upgraded the way they look a bit, and the water's been completely overhauled. It looks fantastic. Physics and everything for it. It looks great. I'll be sure. Well, that's a really good looking image there. I don't know where that is, but it looks really good. It looks really, really good. Zoom in a little bit so you guys can see that a little bit better. Then they've got a new bike that you can buy, which is pretty cool. It actually fits in so many small ships. So many small ships. Take it easy, Purpling. Then you've got the FPS combat updates. So there's a bunch of UI stuff that they changed with FPS combat. They've got new scope stuff. So the scopes all look a lot better now. The holographics actually function like holographics. But the gunplay's all been rebalanced. So every single gun feels different. The recoil feels different. You've got like an FPS crosshair now. If you don't like it, you can turn it off. But I actually really like it. I like a lot of the features. And you've got hit markers as well. Not something that everybody likes. And that's pretty much it for the main stuff. There's some things that they did not list here, like the introduction of DLSS, FSR, and TSR. So there's some performance inclusions in this patch to make it run better for those of you who are on systems that would benefit from it. If you are CPU bound, though, you might not benefit from that too much. So Star Citzen obviously stresses everything, but if you've been having GPU issues, then this will be the patch for you. This will be a good patch to try to get some extra frames, and I'll try to demonstrate that in this patch here. Well, in this live stream. And then there are some things that weren't in the patch notes that weren't super clear. But we'll get to those as we get to those. I think I'm pretty happy. I think with how they're tracking Endeavor Sonic. They've still got some ways to go before they're going to get to server meshing, but they're getting there. And I think they're going to go into server meshing testing directly after Invictus. So next week is Invictus, their biggest ship sale of the year after IAE. It means that they need to get some extra funding. So they're going to focus on that first, and then they're going to do the server meshing testing afterward. I believe a lot of people at CIG, though, are over at the Beacon event right now in Belgium. So that's why we didn't get an ISC. Yeah, they need more funding. So they've been falling behind. Little context there, they've been falling behind last year's funding, and they are on track to be behind by about 20 million from the previous year. So they made 100 or close to 120 million last year. They're currently on track to only make 100, and that doesn't seem like it's a big deal, but it is a big deal if they were running on like an $8 million, $9 million profit margin, which means that they'll be in the red this year with their increased expenses. So they do need to pick up. They need to pick up some funding. They had a huge amount of expenses, as well as a huge amount of funding. It's a big project now with a lot of people working at CIG across the world, a lot of moving parts, and yeah, and it's all being spent. So the Beacon event. There's a Beacon event going on right now. It's like a privately funded, privately held mini Citizen Con, sort of. Like, that's how big it is. They did a really good job of, like, making this year's Beacon event. They've had a couple years of them, actually, but this one seems to be really big. I was not able to go to this one. I'm just too busy, but I will be going to Citizen Con. Perhaps next year I will go to those smaller events. Sure. All right. I need to get kitted up because we're going to go do some missions. Probably going to sport some heavy armor. I do like doing FPS combat, so if we can, we may get into some FPS combat tonight. Where's my helmets? No, I bought a bunch of gear for the org that end up in my inventory again because that stuff got reset. And I don't think I bought enough helmets to do filtering. This part is never that exciting. I really wish one of the things they could have done is improved the way that the way the UI works for like character customization or like putting kit on your character. It's just the same old one as before. So certainly there's places that can still be improved. This is definitely one of them, in my opinion. But they've added a lot of good stuff in this patch that we're gonna take a look at. So I think I died earlier, so I lost my kit. It's all right. We'll loot it off some people. I blew up to an invisible wall. Who'd have thunk it? My favorite gameplay loop right now, though, is definitely the mercenary stuff. The mercenary stuff leading to the new distribution centers. Unfortunately, though, reputation, and this is one of the things that's been happening because of the issues with the replication layer in this update. The reputation system hasn't been working, But let's take a look at the performance right away. Can you guys see the number in the top right-hand corner of the screen? Let's see. Let's turn that off. So right now I'm getting around 44 FPS. I'm running at max settings with very high clouds. So if I go into my options here, actually, let me record this as well. So I'm running at 3840 by 1600. That's my resolution. Everything's maxed out. Let's find out what happens when I use the new graphics options. So, oh wait, I'm running in DirectX 11? Oh, it must have reset it. Oh crap. Hold on, guys. I want to run this in Vulkan. So let me run this in Vulkan. Let me restart if I need to restart. I thought it was in Vulkan. I should be in Vulkan. All right, give me 1 sec, guys. No, this is live. This is live. Star Citzen 3.23 is live. They finally pushed it to live. Yeah, and this is the update that adds DLSS, Kotzen, and we're gonna be checking it out in a second. I'm just restarting the game because Vulkan wasn't running. The Vulkan API is fantastic. The render look like it. I don't know if we can tell if there's any real visual difference with it, but it's been running great, and I know that it's going to unlock some really great stuff going into the future. Oof. The login screen is having some problems. And I think a few people are saying that this patch makes Star Citizen finally feel like a game. I feel that's a little bit extreme. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I think there's still a way to go for Star Citizen to become a capital G game, but there's still great content in this, and with the polish, it feels a heck of a lot better, a lot more next gen than it did before. It does not include frame generation, no, not yet. So they talked about this as something they still need to take a little bit more time to get working. It is the latest version of DLSS, but it doesn't have the frame generation activated. So once they fix that, once they finish the coding for that, we will get that. But I believe they're going to wait also until we get multi-threaded performance, because that's going to increase the performance pretty significantly with the render thread, which has been a bottleneck issue for Star Citizen. Also, lower left-hand corner of the screen, you notice that they're optimizing shaders now ahead of time. So this was something really cool that I noticed that wasn't in the patch notes. Whatever they've done to increase performance in this patch, they made it so that, you know, that hitching that you get when you quantum jump is almost gone. So like when I'm quantum jumping across like a planet surface with a lot of clouds and stuff, no hitching whatsoever. It's like smooth. It looks incredible. And it's like a small thing, because that stuff was already there, but it has made a huge difference in how smooth and like immersive the experience is. When you try it, you'll know what I mean. I feel like this is something, well, you'll be able to see it as well. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. We're gonna hop in and experience it a bit. Yeah, then they'll be working on FSR as well, FSR support. Whatever, they've got both upscaling stuff in. So I assume that they're going to be continuing to support these features, because not everybody runs DLSS. Some people run on AMD cards. There's a lot of AMD users in the community. So they're certainly going to make sure that they're doing content or doing features that support all members of the community with all types of hardware. And I think this DLSS FSR TSR update is a great step in the right direction to be more usable by a larger population of the community. What's my favorite chip? I right now, it's hard to say. I think the F7A Mark II is my favorite ship. Most practical ship to fly around just by yourself, possibly, is the C1 for me. I really like flying that ship around, but the F7A Mark II is freaking crazy nice. What's going on here? How long you been waiting here? Uh-oh. I believe this isn't working. Not a great sign for the live patch, but all right, a little bump along the way. Can't get the elevator to work. What's the server frame rate? 6.8. Not good. So one thing that, if you guys don't know, if you were under the false impression that 3.23 was going to improve server performance, you have been mistaken. I don't know where you would have heard that, but there's been no improvement to server performance in 3.23. If any, it's been purely maintenance to get the new replication layer working. So yeah, we're still where we were in 3.22 for server performance, unfortunately, which means I need to backspace. I'm gonna do it somewhere where I can't get looted. Yeah, so there are a lot of really cool features in this patch that are gonna be hard to use because of bad server performance. That means I need to kit myself up again. No, it doesn't. It doesn't increase my FPS. And 10.42 probably is going to do a comparison with performance, but I don't think there's been an increase in performance in this patch across the board. What I think's been what's happened really is that clouds perform better and look better. That's kind of the big thing that I've noticed, but overall frame rate is about the same or maybe even a little worse. But it should improve with the use of DLSS and FSR and TSR. So it's really up to what to you and what kind of stuff that you want to run. What your settings are in this patch. Jeez. Arms and legs and a backpack. Not off to a great start. But this is honest. Like, you guys get to see exactly what the experience is right now in 3.23. So I think it will impress and also dismay, depending on what you were expecting and hoping for. It is definitely not the Jesus patch. I'll tell you that. It's not going to fix every problem Star Citizen has. It's more polished than anything else. Nope, still haven't gotten my helmet. Let's see. There we go. Wrong helmet. There we go. I think that 4.0 will do a lot more for the game than this patch does in terms of performance. I think it's something that's definitely. Well, I personally look more forward to 4.0 than I did to this, but I'm very glad for this patch. I think server performance is like the single most aggravating issue for Star Citizen. How poorly the servers run and how it affects pretty much everything you touch. You know, desync between players, desync between looting and loading weapons, and missions not going, saving correctly and not completing correctly. There's just tons and tons of issues. NPCs not being responsive, the classic one. I'm playing at 3840 by 1600. That's my resolution. Yeah, we don't know if 3.24 is next or 4.0 is next. My guess is that 4.0 is next. And that we might... Well... Sweet. Crash the desktop. Yeah, this is well, this is honest. You guys see what's going on. This is the live release. Seeing behind the curtain. Now that's my second screen. that's just your screen. What you guys are saying. It's live, yeah, it's live, but it definitely wasn't 100% ready for live. but no patch ever is. This has been a point of contention in the community recently. There's been a lot of argument going back and forth about what a patch should be. I put out a recent video giving my 2 cents on the matter. I think that patches should be more polished when they release now. A little bit more polished, not hugely more polished, but a little bit more polished. Those are third-party analytics, and they don't actually mean anything until the video's posted. And they only work for videos, not for live streams. vidIQ doesn't do stuff for live streams. Hey, look, recovery worked. I'm back where I was, which is nice. This release also marks to say, okay, so True Kev is going through something that was posted on the RSI website. This release also marks a significant milestone toward the upcoming Pyro system, laying the groundwork and adding many of the front and back end necessities that will empower players to leap to the new Star system in the next patch release. We now know that 4.0 will be the Pyro patch. If the next patch will include Pyro, like they said here, it'll be 4.0. So yeah, so what they're saying basically, though not overtly, not in those exact words, is that the next patch will be 4.0, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. It seems like that's what they're going for, but that's not necessarily what's going to happen. All right, you guys want to see some of the new features? All right, it's been long enough. Let's do this. I was going to show you guys performance, but we'll do that in a second. First, the new UI. So here again, this is the new homepage, which looks great. Actually, let me record this because I need to get footage of this as well. So this is the new HUD. You've got a bunch of stuff on the home screen that's actually really useful. So you've got your mission tracker, so any missions you've taken, any recent notifications for stuff that have popped up on your screen that you might have missed. You can go here and check to see what you missed, which is actually really great for like events or like any short-term missions that you want to grab. Your crime stat and your reputation information will show up here. Excuse me. Your linked ship, you can actually link to any ship that you have out. So say, for example, I've got my Mark II F7A Hornet. I've connected to it, but it's not pulled out. So it doesn't show me the ammo or the fuel. But if it was pulled out, it would show me that information. Hopefully this will soon connect to stuff like being able to open and close your doors. And then we've got the environmental information, which is actually functional now, whereas before it wasn't. And the health information that we've had in the game for some time now, since they added the health stuff some patches back where, you know, you could get injuries in your arms and legs. Now you can see all of that information here clearly. I'm losing oxygen? Interesting. Okay. Health is basically that same screen, but bigger. Comms is exactly the same as it was before. They're working on this. They're going to include something they're working on org stuff, org organization tools for in-game orgs. We're talking about player orgs. So that's coming later, and that's why they haven't done the comms channel yet, which is super exciting because I have wanted org tools in the game for the longest time. It's crazy that we're here 12 years on and we still don't have in-game org stuff. Organizations, guilds, clans, whatever you want to call them. In Star Citizen, they call them orgs. In EVE, they call them corps, corporations, whatever you want to call them. We're finally going to have tools for organizing groups of players. Weird that we don't have that. Anyway, Contracts Manager, completely new here. Looks great. You've got stuff in drop-down menus now, so you can sort by the type. I like doing mercenary missions here so I can see what mercenary missions are available. I click on it, gives me all the information there. You can go unverified now, so if you want to check the illegal missions, you can now see them here, and they're marked in red, so you know that they're not necessarily illegal, but less than legal if you get caught. So it looks really good. They pay pretty nicely. And then the history actually looks good. It is tracking history now from session to session, so I can see all my previous history that I've played. I've had to abandon quite a few, unfortunately, because they don't work. So there are some missions in 3.23 that don't work at all, unfortunately. The new map system. So I'm sure many of you guys have been really, really excited about this feature. I'm happy to report that it's really good. It's pretty much what's been promised. There are some features, though, that don't work. Like the navigation feature is broken because there are locations that don't have navigation mesh. So right here, for example, doesn't work because the stair breaks nav mesh. So here I can do it to here, but anything down here doesn't work. It does, though, work to the transit system. So if I do this, it'll show me where the transit system is. I don't know when they're going to fix this. I hope it's soon. It's unfortunately that you can't use this in a practical manner, like in all locations. It's not reliable enough to say that you can use it all the time, unfortunately. The journal is just a new look. It's the same functionality as before. Oh wait, hold on. I skipped something. You guys wanted to see the planet the whole system map, right? Here's the here are the new planet, the way the planet looks with all the new markers. And what's really cool about this is you can actually see each location's information. It gives you a little bit of a readout there of what it is. And if you're curious about what resources are available at an area, so say you want to go to Thaddeus, it shows you that there's a landing pad, vehicle services, and a commodity trading post. So it tells you before you go there what's available. This works for stations as well. It's just a huge quality of life feature. You can also search for locations. So you can go to, say, you want to go to Crusader. You search for Crusader. It's really intelligent. So, like, you just have to type the first few characters, and it works right away. And it's just all in all, a lot more legible, a lot easier to use. You don't get that weird clipping issue where sometimes things don't appear anymore. It's fantastic. It really is fantastic. I really have no complaints so much about it. There are definitely things that can be improved. There are still issues with the base game where navigation doesn't work quite as well, but it's good. And also, there's no local map, unfortunately, for planet surfaces. So they are aware of this. They want to get this working. For me, this is like the next big step. Having a local area that you can see, like the topography, so that you can navigate, planet surfaces for missions, is like an absolute must, and we don't have it yet. So, and the planets don't vanish. They just get, they just zoom in. Let me see. What's the go to my location is 3. There we go. All right. So, and oh, by the way, you can also save locations. So I can go, where's the save location here? I can't remember the hotkey for it. I'll have to look it up for the guide. I don't remember what that is. Oh, place pin. That's it. So then you can just do a random pin. There we go. And you can navigate to that pin. So you can, like, mark something for later if you want. Server FPS is exactly the same as it was in 3.22 Overdrive, so nothing to report there. All right, so let's go back to where we were. That's the map system. We'll be using it way more tonight as I play the game. Asset system is going to be getting a rework. Knickknacks, they said, has some problems. They're going to fix it later. Reputation looks completely different. It works great. Functions the same. It has now this bar right here is actually really important. So if you guys don't know what this is actually for the new reputation system that determines the affinity of an organization towards you and whether or not they see you as an ally. So if you are in this gray area, they won't do anything to assist you if you're being attacked. If you're being attacked and this is red, they might join in the attack. If you're in the green, they will defend you. So this is going to play a big role in the future for whatever you do in the game, because regardless of whether or not you have a crime stat, if you have low reputation with an org because you've, say, shot a certain organization a lot, like Kirsten Dynamics, even if you don't have a crime stat, they'll still shoot you. because they'll remember that you kept treating them badly. This is going to be huge for the future to have actual consequences to player actions. And for places like Pyro, where there's not a law system, but the reputation system is the most important thing for like going up the tree and unlocking new missions, unlocking new gear, to get to different parts of the stations. They talked about in CitizenCon how all of this stuff is going to tie together with the reputation system and progression in the game. So this is kind of Star Citizen's progression here. So we're getting there, not there yet. Wallet, new functionality. Click on your friends, send them money. People in your party, you can send them money. Works great. Landing stuff looks the same. And the vehicle manager is exactly the same. We're getting a new vehicle manager later, so they're not working on it yet. I'm running on Vulkan right now. All right, so that right there is the new UI. The new mobi-glass, but you can see the new UI has the mini-map in the upper right-hand corner to your upper left. Below me, this is where the new information comes up for hotkeys. In case you don't know, you can turn that off if you don't like it. And then there's a big circle in the top of the screen that's bugged. Don't worry about that. That's the safe zone thing that's not supposed to be there. In fact, it's supposed to be the other one in the farthest upper right-hand corner. Hopefully they'll fix that in the next patch, 3.23.1, which will probably come before Invictus. And you can see actually I've got the waypoints in my mini-map in the upper left-hand corner. And I also have a heading marker in the center of the top of my screen, so now I know which heading I am on a planet. And this will be great for communicating with people where you need to go. And now let's talk about performance, because I wanted to show you guys the performance of the game. Before we do that, though, let me just, since I'm already here. Hello. Okay, that's not working. I think it's bugged. Okay. Server performance might be really, really bad right now. Yeah, 4.0 looks to be the next patch that they're going for. I think that's what they're doing for the next one. Hold on, P4. I need P4 mags. Oh god, oh no. What's going on here? Uh-oh. This isn't good. This is really not good. The back ends look like they're not functioning or something, but the store isn't working now. I can't buy anything. There are technically some new missions, but they're basically the same as what we had before, just new variations. That's it. So, same types of combat missions. Now we have kill missions for the NPC AI for the fauna. All the stores are broken for you as well. So the replication layer isn't working, or there's some serious issues with it. That's really unfortunate. So I can't buy any gear. Where'd my helmet go? Why is my helmet not appearing? Huh. It's not showing my helmet being on. Time to patch the patch. Yeah, well, gotta say that I'm not super surprised that this is the case, that the patch is broken a little bit. Stores are working for you, Miles. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. I mean, there we go. I mean, it worked now. And my helmet's gone again. Is my helmet actually gone, or is it just not loading? I think it's just not visually appearing. All right, well, it is what it is. I want to show you guys some backpack reloading as well, if we can get into some combat, but I'm not sure that's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm looking for medical. There we go. Just throw that in my backpack. Yeah, Alt H doesn't always work, by the way. There's been some desyncing issues with it. The server couldn't decide whether my helmet was on or off, so I'm not sure if I'm going to use that feature. New clouds do look really, really good, yeah. You know, Black Dream, you're not wrong. I'm not going to say it definitely doesn't live up to the advertisements, but personally, I know they're trying to get there. It is just sometimes frustrating to look at, you know, when that is the case. But I think this is a really good step forward, this patch. All right, so here we go. You guys, I wanted to test performance with you guys. Right now you can see, I don't know if you guys can make that out. If you're not full screen, check it out in full screen. You can see I'm running at 43 FPS, right? So I'm gonna stop the recording quick, start the recording again. I'm gonna test the DLSS and FSR. And you guys can tell me the way it looks for you. When I put this on the video, it'll be a bit more clear. I'm going to go into graphic settings, and then I'm going to go down to upscaling. Let's do quality at 66%. Absolutely no change. All right, let's try again. I'm not sure if I'm CPU bound here or what. We'll do balanced. I must be CPU bound and not GPU bound here. I'm not running AV1, I can't. I'm not part of the elite club that's able to use AV1. No, before it was working instantly. It's not working. Yeah, absolutely no change whatsoever in performance. So, yeah, I'm not sure what's causing the. Yeah, I'm not getting full CPU usage, so it's not making any difference in this setting. The volumetric clouds, though, if I turn those to say medium. Nope, no difference whatsoever. So that's just what it is. Well, that's not a very good test. We'll have to test it again in another location. No, I think it's because I'm not GPU bound. I don't think it's going to help in CPU bound. It's not going to help in CPU bound locations because it's just downside. It's just downscaling. It's not doing frame generation. If I go into my settings, I have no option to stream in AV1. That's why I can't do anything about it. I could give it, I'll check again before the next stream to see if that's changed, but last time I checked, it didn't give me an option to do AV1. All I could do was H.264. The platform needs to support AV1, and I don't know if there's full support yet for this, and I believe they doled out access to it. Like, only some people have access to that, not me. If it is accessible to people. What's the server frame rate?
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
10, 11, around there. It's not too bad. It should allow me to have some... What's going on here? Why can't I move? I can't move. I don't know why. All right, I'm not sure what's going on here, but let me test something. Oh yeah, maybe my chat's up.
Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Yeah, that was it. So chat's going up when it's hidden. That's what it is. Oh, that's annoying. So even though chat's hidden, it'll still happen, or it'll pop up. Oh, that's definitely like a user... That's a usability issue. I'm playing 1920 by... sorry, yeah, 3040 by 1600. But I'm streaming on Twitch, so I'm limited to how big I can stream. I may consider in the future just streaming on YouTube if I'm going to stream on YouTube for like a big patch like this, but I'm not sure yet.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Yeah, well, when we're talking about server frame rates, we're talking about the tick rate on the server, really. We're talking about how fast the server updates per second. And the faster it is, the better it is. 30 is like industry standard. It should be 30, but Star Citizen is barely ever that. Probably never that, actually. It's usually around 3 to 5, that's what it's been in the previous patches, and this has been pretty similar to that. Oh, is it telling me how to get to Metro Center, actually? That's interesting. Wait a second. I didn't think this worked between... It is telling me how to get to Metro Center. Cool, so it tells me which location to go to. So if I go to this zone... Ah, so they added that functionality. That's great. So I can navigate between zones. That's fantastic. Well done. T to mark on the map. Yeah, higher tick rate means more responsive, but not always, because right now...
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oof. You see how long that took to respond? The back-end servers are the issue that... Like, the replication layer is having an issue. So while the player server, the DGS environment that we're playing in might be okay, the replication layer is really slow. Yeah, this is not great. Oof, 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 oof. I want to show you guys the F7A Mark II. Oh, I've got my own F7A Mark II. Just get this one out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hangar 9. They also updated the Freelancer this patch, actually. I was really surprised to learn that that was the case. Well, right now there are more people than ever trying to log into Star Citizen to try it out with 3.23 because it's just gone live, and it's overloading the servers. They had to actually queue people into the servers this morning when I tried logging in when it first came out. All right, here we go. Here's the new F7A Mark II. The F7C's been in the game now for a little bit, but the F7A hasn't been flyable till now. So this is the military variant of that ship. And basically what the military variant does is it gives you better capacitors and higher, bigger guns. So you get a top turret and a bottom turret. The standard F7C only comes with the 2 side guns, the size 4s. This one has, I believe, is it size 2s on the bottom, size 3s on the top? They're beefy. They're beefy guns. Or it could be all size 3s. I can't remember what the size is for the top and the bottom. They look like size 2s. They could be size 3s. We'll check in the EMFDs quick. All size 3s? Yeah, that's a crap ton of firepower.
Infield aerospace. All systems online.
That was very loud. They redid the sound for some of the ships. Actually very few of them. The ones that are the most updated are the Gladius and the Mark II, F7A Mark II. Omni Skies, yeah, I mean 9s. That doesn't tell me anything about the size, but I'll take your word for it that they are size 3s. I don't recall by heart what the 9s mean, but I can tell you that it makes things go poof really quick. Yeah, because it's in Squadron 42. That's why. I haven't tried the Mark II yet, John Smith. It's not out yet. Only 2 MFDs, so because in Squadron, they've got MFDs on your helmet, but that's not in yet. So it is definitely a disadvantage because now you can't see your power information unless you go over to it, then you have to sacrifice your self status to see what your ship's health is at, which is kind of important. So you want to know the most 2 important things are like what's your health status and what's the enemy health status, and then what's your power balance. You got to sacrifice one of them in this ship. Kind of a bummer.
You are clear to launch.
While that opens, we'll have a look-see. Here it is. The F7A Mark II. God, this ship is pretty. Hey, thanks, Bamboozle. And by the way, those of you guys over on YouTube, if you like what I do and you want to see more streams like this, and you just want to support me, please don't forget to hit the like button. It helps the algorithms for the video to get it out, the live streams. They don't get promoted very often by YouTube because it's a live stream. So like it if you like it, don't if you don't. I don't want to force you to, but if you like what I'm doing and you think I deserve it, please do. All right, let's go do something.
Takeoff complete.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Landing gear raised.
I don't know why it's not going faster than that. Okay, here's the big thing that's different. You see that I just switched between modes? This is a big difference from the previous patch. I'll do that again. Here, right now you see that I'm in something called nav mode. If I hit this, I go back to SCM mode. Now in SCM mode, I can use my weapons. Thank you so much for the 10. The project is coming along, slow and steady progress. I appreciate you sharing gameplay and the new improvements. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Star. It's been a while since I've seen you around. It's good to see you back, man. I should drop in one of your streams again sometime. But back onto to this. You can see now I'm in SCM mode. That means I can use my weapons and my shields are functional. I am limited, though, in my top speed. If you notice, I can only fly at around 200. Most ships are limited to around the speed. I can boost beyond that. My boost will bring me up to around 400 or more or less. It depends on what ship you're flying. Some ships are faster than others. If I want to fly faster and actually get into the ability to quantum drive, I need to go into nav mode. And you see it switches to this. And now I can fly faster. Now the only limitation is my aerodynamics. This ship is very, very aerodynamic, so I can fly very fast in atmosphere in the F7A. But you notice that my shields went down, and I can no longer use weapons. I can't use missiles, I can't use guns. So it's a decision. You can try to get away by going into nav mode, but then you lose your shields. So if you're being chased, say, by a missile, you might not get away before you get exploded by the enemy. Another thing I want to point out that wasn't in the patch notes, by the way, is the visibility in 3.23 is much better. What am I talking about? I'm talking about the LODs. You can see stuff a lot farther away. I guess that's really the best way to say it. Like the station looks a lot more clear now from below. So you can see how clear it is. Even without the nav mode on, I can very easily locate it. So I can disable the HUD for quantum jumping. I can't use flares, no. You can't use flares in nav mode. So the game just looks a lot better. Clouds look a lot better as well. We'll see a bit of that once we're flying around. But I want to get ourselves a mission quick. I'm sitting here without moving, though. It's probably a little bit dangerous. So we'll do call to arms. And we'll do evacuate. Oh, wait. Repel. We could give this a try, but I doubt it works. So I've tried. I've got a list of. What was it? Harper's Point and Cutter's Rig both don't work on Hurston. Nothing spawns, so I'll see if something spawns here, but I somehow doubt it. I don't think that this will work. This is definitely a bad part of the update. The Merc missions are mostly broken, and you need to do the Merc missions in order to get to the distribution centers on the legal side of things. If you just want to go do the distribution centers and you don't care about getting a crime stat, you can go to the unverified tab here and just go there right away and start attacking people at the distribution centers. But I play as a legal player, so I'm not gonna do that. And you can see that mission is taking a long time to accept. The back ends are basically not functioning. Come on. One weird thing about nav mode is that it is harder to hit people in nav mode. I don't know why. I don't know if it's maybe something to do with desync or what, but like I was flying around in nav mode and dodging people, like NPCs shooting me. They couldn't shoot me in nav mode. And I don't know. I haven't done it in PvP yet, and I want to do it in PvP to see what the difference is. But it does seem like if you get into nav mode, you can get away pretty easily.
Quantum drive is now off.
I'm running Vulcan right now, Rob the Robs. I think I'm running it right now. It's completely viable. It runs great for me. I've been running it for the entire PTU patch cycle. So now that it's in live, it runs just as well as it did in the PTU. I'd say if you want to run it, run it. Okay. Try this again. Is there a mission I can take? If there isn't, we'll try a different mission. I could show you guys some of the master mode stuff. Although, you can see I've got a lot of reevaluations, and that's because the reputation system hasn't been working in this patch. I don't know where this is going to take me. I hate that it doesn't tell me. But now you guys can see a feature of the game. Here. The new waypoint, or the new objective marker. Sorry, it's in Crusader. So now you can see that I can tell where it is easily on the map system. It's very clear. And I can then navigate to this location. Like that. Super easy. Works really nicely. The UI is very clear to use now. It's responsive. Again, the least of your worries is going to be any of the features in this patch. It's going to be server performance. I don't know if it's not an option. I believe so Vulkan is going to enable a lot of really good performance features in the future. They're going to be moving away from DirectX. So in the future, it's going to be for everybody. Multi-threaded support is going to be the big thing that they're able to do with Vulkan. So we should see performance increases for people with multi-threaded processors, which is the majority of people nowadays, unless you're running in a really old PC. I've not seen any hidden performance with this, though. So if you're worried about a performance hit because of switching to Vulkan, I've not noticed one. I'm in an F7A Mark II. This is the new F7A. Isn't it a beaut? No, it's a Mark II F7A because it's got the top and bottom turret. It is going to take a hot minute to get to where we're going, though. Your performance drops with Vulkan. I'm not surprised. It's not perfect yet. There's definitely some issues. If you do, it's defaulted not to run in Vulkan. So if you're concerned about performance, if you feel like your system is already struggling for performance, still run DirectX 11 for now. It's more mature. And then once they move to multi-threaded support, I would highly recommend switching over to Vulkan. That's not in yet. So you wait. I would wait for a minute on that then if you're worried about it. My 4090 gives me enough of a buffer zone where I'm not super concerned with losing like a few frames. I mean, I'm a glutton for visuals, so as long as the game looks really good, I'm good. If I start getting into like, you know, PvP, then I'll probably turn on DLSS or whatever. 3090 I would say would be plenty good enough, yeah. Wonder if we can spawn any unique details to the F7A. I don't think there are any. I think it's pretty much the same as the pretty much the same as the C? I mean, aside from the guns and the capacitors, that's it. Like, it's got this turret on the top, but this turret can be swapped out. I'm running at 3840 by 1600 and on an ultra wide. Size 4 is right there. Some people run it in 4K. I know Taro does live streams in 4K. I could live stream this in 4K if I wanted to. I just couldn't stream that on Twitch. You cannot buy the F7A. It is only a ship that you can upgrade to if you own an F7C and if you completed the overdrive missions, which are now over. I believe they're over. Unless they've changed that. Yeah. Overdrive is still going in 3.23 live? Really? I didn't know that. Oh, this thing does such a good job of blowing stuff up. I will show you. This is going to be maybe... it shouldn't be a big surprise here, but this might be one of the best ships for PvP in 3.23. We'll see what A1 says and a couple of the other PvP pilots in the community, but my feel on this is that those gunning on this thing with the better capacitors makes this thing a really big contender for PvP. Now, do you think the Nerf hammer is going to hit it? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Ultimately, there's no ship in this patch that's a good 1v everything ship. If you're by yourself, if you're outnumbered. So one of the big things that Master Modes has done, as far as I've been able to tell, but I've not been able to get into a really big brawl with a lot of players, is that it's made it more about numbers than it has about an individual pilot's skill, which definitely needs to be tuned a bit. I feel like it needs to be a bit more about flying and dodging, which it isn't right now. But right now, if you're in a, say, there's like 2 crack pilots coming up against 10 bad pilots, the 10 bad pilots are going to win. Whereas before, you know, somebody could 1v10, 1v20 people and kill every single person in the previous version of the flight model. Which, the only problem with that flight model was a big one, is that the meta was light fighters. That was the only ship that you could fly in PvP, aside from a select few larger ships like the Vanguard Sentinel or the Scorpius or the Hurricane. Like, there were a couple ones that bucked that trend, but pretty much any other ship you flew into combat would be useless. And Master Modes looks to correct this issue. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm rooting for this this patch to fix those problems. Oh my god, really? Okay. See if I can stop closer. I mean, it's better. God, I gotta fly so far for this. What would I recommend for a starter ship for 2 to 3 people? 2 to 3 people. A starter ship. Well, there are no good ships for 3 people where every person can do something. There's kind of a, well, it is not a starter ship. The Constellation is really the only good ship for 3 people. Yeah, the Connie or actually the Corsair, but they're not cheap ships and they're not starters. I think the Cutlass is a great option. Possibly, if you guys want to do combat, the A1, the C1 is okay for more than one person, but it's not combat oriented. So I don't know if it's a good all-arounder as opposed to the Cutlass. And the Cutlass may still actually technically be better. Unless you, like, the A1's pretty good though. It just doesn't have a cargo bay. It only has a bomb bay. Yeah, the Cutlass Black is kind of a do-it-all. Oh, the MSR is great, but it's not cheap. It's not a starter ship. And it's also really not great in combat. It's really fun. I like the way it looks. It's got a great interior. If you're not getting into heavy PvP, well, you know what? Everything I'm saying for PvP doesn't matter anymore. I just don't know. I don't know how good the MSR is anymore. It could be really good. I think turrets are better in master modes, but it's hard to say. I really want to get into, another stream. Maybe later this month we get some people together and we test some PvP in master modes. But I think the only real good way to test it is to get into an event like Jumptown. I think the Redeemer is fantastic, but it's a very expensive ship, and it's definitely not a starter. All right, we're getting closer. We're almost there. Yeah, the steel is an abomination. Steel's right up there with the Cutlass. Sorry, with the Rock DS. That ship. Oh God. As a starter ship for one person, I think that the 100i or the Titan are great. Yeah. Going into SEM's like hitting the space brakes. I don't know. I still really like the Connie. I don't think it's that much better. Okay, that's not my objective. I don't know. I'm going after Kemen Spurlock. You can see it in the upper right-hand corner there. What's he flying in? He's got to be flying in something stealthy. Are they fighting each other? Oh, okay. I still got. They were fighting each other.
Shields hit.
Wow, they just peeled my shields off like crazy. I think I'm gonna die here.
Target destroyed. Shield down. Shields hit.
Yeah, that got hairy there. Yeah, shields are like nothing on this thing. But this is another thing with master modes. They do hit you really easily. I could try re-engaging. Shields are not coming up fast.
Lock. Lock. Target destroyed. Shields hit.
Whoa. was good. That felt really good. I mean, I took a lot of damage, but I took him out. Whoa, what's going on with that gun? I think it's misfiring. Yeah, I gotta go find somewhere to heal up.
Landing gear deployed.
That looked great, and it felt great. So, I don't know. I feel like Master Modes has made the AI more challenging because with the lower speeds, the AI can track you better. If you guys recall in 3.22, people would be jousting, they'd be flying at a meter a second because that's what you could fly at. It was a tendency by most people to fly that quickly, and because you would fly so quickly, the registry would be terrible. So you'd never know if you're actually hitting people. It'd just be such a frustrating experience, and you get into these turning battles, these jousting battles that would last forever with no real resolution. It was not fun, actually, in my opinion. I mean, if you went up against a player who was really good and you agreed to have a battle with them where you guys wouldn't run away, then you'd have a fun time. But basically both parties would have to agree to the fight, agree to commit, because if a person doesn't want to commit, they want to just run away, they can easily run away. There's nothing the other pilot can do about it. It's not like Eve where you can web them and you can bubble them so they can't get away. No, I disagree. I don't think it's less fun now. I think that it's more fun, but there are areas that need to be improved for skill, like increasing the ability to dodge. What I think it is, and this is just my take, this is my simple take, is that I think the weapons spread may be too much. I think that the weapons have to be way more accurate with less assist. Now hear me out on this. If the weapons are way more accurate with less assist, like they don't auto-track on a target, that means it's much harder to hit. You have to be way more accurate with your shots. So that means that more subtle movements in a ship would actually allow you to dodge better. And it becomes more about aim and skill and moving your ship quickly. I mean, I think that could be a really good way to do it, but I don't know. Like, I'm not a PvP pilot, so maybe I'm way off on that. But I would say make them laser accurate. Try making them laser accurate with less tracking and see if it changes the feeling at all.
Landing gear deployed.
Right, no, what I'm saying though, so the issue, okay, so here's the issue. If we break it down, the issue is that it's hard now to dodge enemy fire because the weapon spread, the weapon range, and the auto tracking of your guns is good enough that any type of, jittering about that you do at a distance basically means nothing to the person fighting you because the weapons can account for the movement of the player, right? You can't avoid the fire, basically, right? But if you make the weapons super accurate, now this sounds counterintuitive, but if you make them super accurate, it would actually be harder to hit somebody because you would have to be super precise with it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think it's about the low speed.
Landing complete.
Because World War II fighters are at low speed, and there's a huge skill ceiling in those games. It's just that those flight models are very different, and the weapons accuracies are very different too. And there's no fall off for those weapons in those sims. So, like, I'm not a PvP pilot, so I can't say for certain that would fix it, but I'd be interested to know if that would do anything.
Bottom fuel is at 100%.
Well, the rate of fire can be countered by less damage per round. So I don't think that's it. They just need to rebalance the weapons. But that wouldn't be fun if people became bullet sponges. It has wiped, yeah. There's been a small wipe. Items haven't been wiped, but money's been wiped, and reputation's been partially wiped. They said partially. I don't know what that means, but I've noticed it's kind of wiped, so I don't know.
Landing gear raised.
Basically, the end product needs to be that people are harder to hit. If they're maneuvering. Like, maneuvering needs to make it so you can't be hit as easily. How can we get to the point where maneuverability, knowing how to maneuver your ship, becomes an advantage for somebody who's skilled? I don't know what the right way to get there is, but that's my read on the situation. I do like that weapons now have a much longer targeting range, by the way. I don't want that to change because it balances other things like big ships. And here's the other thing. And this is maybe the biggest thing. That it's possible that we're looking at the balance the wrong way, and I said this a while back, is that the balance may be more about working together with larger groups of people, and that the difference between winning and losing is coordination and fleet composition, which is what EVE Online was. Or is, rather. Maybe that's where it needs to go, and that it becomes less about the individual pilot. I hate to say that, though, because the individual pilot skill is really exciting. Like, I want an individual pilot to be like a force in a fleet. But I also don't think they need to be a force in the fleet to the point where they can 1v20, which is what was happening in 3.22. I think 3.22 maybe was too difficult for most people to get a handle on. As much as the people on top loved being able to kick everybody's butt, it probably was too much of a gap. This doesn't work. I want to go back to... I don't think that worked, by the way. Let's check my rep. Hey, it worked! It worked! Reputation's working! Woo! Guys, it's working. Yes, let's go back to Hurston. I want to do my Merc missions. Reputation, they changed some... It's basically almost it's a test, basically. They're only the dusters, I guess, from what the devs said in the last ISC, recognize your overall reputation and determine whether or not they're hostile towards you. But anyway, a lot of the legal missions take you to kill them, so it's not going to matter because you're just going to kill them and they're going to become your enemy. So if you're a pirate, I guess that's the only way that'll matter for you. Initially, the duster gang won't shoot you until you start shooting them. So you can walk right up to them and they won't do anything to you because you don't have bad rep. At the moment you start shooting them and reduce your reputation with them, they'll start shooting you on sight like they used to. That doesn't matter so much right now because we don't have reputation trees that get you to unlock certain things like eventually they need to get to. There aren't areas that are reputation locked like they want to get to. So they want to have it so like some of the stations in Pyro, you can't land at them unless you have good reputation with that gang. And that's not in yet. So it's more of a test of that tech. That's a novelty as opposed to gameplay. It's not really gameplay yet. It's exciting technology, but not really that important yet. You can buy ground vehicles at I don't know. We could check quick. That's something that I forgot to check. So they added a bunch of crap that I needed to do that. I need to see what they added into 3.23 for purchasable ships. I have a list of it, but I wanted to actually check myself. They added some new ships into the game to buy that you couldn't buy before. Well, I'm opening up my checklist here. So they added the Fury MX LX, the Lynx Rover, the Hull C, the Spirit A1, the Cutter Scout and Cutter Rambler, the Spirit C1, the SRV, the Storm and Storm AA, so those are the little tanks, the Santokyai, the X1 Base, the X1 Force, and the X1 Velocity. So all of those are now added into the game for purchase. However, all of the ships have been increased drastically in price in the game from 3 times to 10 times their original price. So you will need to spend a longer grinding to get those ships, but their aim is to make it so that you don't have those ships get reset. So eventually, you know, you won't have to worry about it so much, but unfortunately you do now. If you completed all the missions, yeah, and you get into 3. So the way you claim your F7A Mark II upgrade token, if you completed the overdrive missions, is you go into 3.23 and you get a priority mission pop up that you accept, and then it gives it to you in your inventory. That's it. Hey Sanji, yeah man. I'm not capped at 30 FPS. I'm not sure. And you also need to have purchased the F7C Mark II. That's right. They don't just give you the ship, they give you the upgrade token. A bit disappointing, to be honest. Well, I mean, at least they didn't do it like the the F8, where you needed to earn the ability to purchase the F8C. So you had to go through like this long thing, get a token, and then you could purchase it. That was the reward. I have no. Okay, so they explained that some of the F7A tokens are a token to make the Mark I into an F7A, not for the the Mark II. So you should check on what that one is. You can actually ask CIG through the ticket system. 4.0 does look to be next, yeah. So I saw there was somebody, where was that notice on the... Was that in the notes about what the next patch was? I forgot who messaged that, who put that in Twitch chat. Where was that on the website? I want to check it out. Was that in the, when they talked about the replication layer? It's on the 3.23 update page, but where? There's a huge amount of text. I'm looking for it right now. So on the patch notes under Core Tech Replication Layer Server Recovery, it's not there. All right, I'm gonna go land quick because I need to check Lorville for the ships that are available. I can set my waypoint. Oh, that's so fast. I love how fast that is. It's going pretty well, Jackalis' gamer. The whole new whole new UI system, a bunch of other new features. Pretty good. Yeah, the old bunkers are still in, yeah. it feel like a miracle? I don't know about that. It's been a culmination of a ton of hard work by CIG. Is my oxygen's running out. That's really weird. I've never seen that happen before. No, HDR is not enabled with Vulkan. I'm using a 4090.
You are clear to launch. That request is already.
Oh yeah, no. All I need to do is stop breathing. Of course. Foolish of me.
That request is already being granted.
Uh-oh.
Landing gear deployed.
So how did you fix the oxygen issue?
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Heavy breathing initiated.
A safe zone.
Well, I don't know what that force reaction was.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
So is it gonna stop doing that after I get out of the seat? No, I still have low oxygen. Hold on. O2's at 100% now. Okay. I don't have a reclaimer now. Put it back on again. See if that's reset now. Now let's check. Yeah, helmet's at 100. Sorry, oxygen's at 100%. So we're good. That wouldn't work very well on an oxygenless planet. But at least it worked here. That helmet's, yeah, it's got to be cracked or something, right? Hey, look, my my Metro Center waypoint is still set. All right, here we go. Let's see what ships are available for purchase in 3.23 here at the Hurston's New Deal. Holy crap. Yeah, the Mustang's way more expensive now, $655,000. Hammerhead's $47 million. Constellation Phoenix is $15 million, basically. Yeah, everything's quite a bit more expensive. Avengers, 1.5. That's what the Cutlass Black used to go for. Eclipse is now $8 million. Whoa. Yeah, stuff's expensive now. Holy crap. Starfare's $14 million. $15 million for the Gemini version of it. Andromeda's $10 million. Holy crap. Cyclone's pretty expensive too. $110,000. Yeah, $110,000. Yeah, everything's gotten way more expensive. Check the C2. Is the C2 here? Hold on. Let me sort by Crusader. $29 million for the M2. Holy crap, yeah. $1.8 million for the Razor. Snub fighters are, whoa, they're that much money? They're snub fighters that have quantum drives. Dude, that's crazy. These are, everything's so expensive now. Wow. All right, well, they've got some new ships available here. Oh, this thing should be free. In fact, it should be negative. They should pay you to buy that ship. Yeah, all right. Well, that's that. 100i, 1.1 million. So you're going to have to work a lot longer to get stuff. Hover Quad is here for 56. Drake Mule, 68,000. It's pretty cheap, actually, for what it is. X1, 105,000. Yeah, holy crap. Okay. Well, that's that. Now we know. That's the only information that I wanted to know is how much money that stuff was going for now, and all of it's insanely expensive. The railgun ammo cost, is that really high now? I mean, that would make sense. I think ammo needs to be expensive, doesn't it? Because it never cost much before. You just could buy boatloads of it for no, with like no stress whatsoever. I feel like that should be really expensive. It doesn't tell me what hangar my ship's in. How much is the 890 jump? I don't believe it was there. Is the 890 jump available here? You guys know where's the 890 jump available?
Welcome.
Is that available here? I'll check it out if it's available here. I don't remember seeing it. 65 million-ish? Oh, it's around 65 million then. Okay. Hangar 6. Area 18. All right. Whoa, 6.6K for railgun ammo? That's awesome. I really like that rebalance. That's excellent. There was a little bit of a wipe, yeah. The cash wipe. I'm down to... Oof. How much money do I have now? 115,000. Not great. Yeah, I need to make some cash. All right, contracts. Let's see. What do we got for Merc missions? I need to get some reputation for Mercs. Assist in defending site. Yes, that's the one I want. And where are we going for this? It's not updating. Oh boy. Is this just neutralize any criminal, or is there an actual location to go to? No, it's go to Barnabas. Oh, there we go. It just took a second. Okay, yeah. I actually like the F7A Mark II over the F8C a little bit because of its maneuverability. I think the maneuverability is fantastic on this thing. I've always liked the F8, F7A over the F8 anyway. But let's see what I want to see what I feel over time. Maybe it's just new ship thing, but whenever it was like sitting there at Invictus or at the IAE, unflyable, I always just felt so jealous. I wanted one so bad. No, I like it over the Gladius. Gladius is super maneuverable. This is a medium fighter. The Gladius is a light fighter. So the Gladius should be way faster. F8 does look really cool, though. F8 still has more firepower than the F7A. But the F8 is bigger. Like, physically bigger. So its silhouette, when it's turned on its back, is going to be huge and easier to hit, and it's going to be a big downside for it. I think that they need to rebalance master modes a little bit and see where those ships need to be to make them make sense. It should be a difficult ship to deal with, but we'll see. Right now, it's not like the best fighter anymore. It was pretty much the best fighter in 3.22, but now well, I don't know what the best fighter is. This probably will be one of the best ones, but it definitely struggles with the maneuverability. It's hard to turn that thing. Lower F8 should be better. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure where light, medium, and heavy fighters are supposed to go. When is the BMM coming? Who knows? Glad we're always going to the dark side of everything, so you guys can really see the new shadows and clouds clearly. I'm getting some visual artifacting. Shit. Almost crashed there.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
All right, now you guys can see some combat changes. Major issues, the back end being slow. We're not functioning for some major features like reputation. We'll see. It seems like they may have fixed some of the problems. See that the sights are now actually holographic. It's not just a texture. Oh, does it think we're underwater? Oh, this bug. Oh, wow. Oh, shh. No, I got a crime stat. Great. Ah. Yeah, now I gotta go to prison. That's the first time I've done that in a while. I am using Vulcan, yep. Vulcan's got some problems as of this patch, it looks like. I think the only thing I can do now is go to prison. I don't think there's any way for me to fix this. I don't think they'll let me pay off a homicide. We're going to space prison.
Engines online.
If it works. I guess we'll be able to find out if prison works in this patch.
Hit. Landing gear raised.
Pay off a so I gotta go to Grim Hex. I don't have enough quantum fuel. I'm not going to spend 2 hours going to SPK to remove my crime stat. It would take less time to go to prison. That is such a waste of time. I probably lost a bunch of rep as well, didn't I? Yep. Sweet. That set me back. Nah, I'm going to prison, guys. I can't go to... see if I can get to Grim. Oh, I can go to Grim. I do have enough quantum fuel. Okay. Rep is for getting other missions. I want to get, want to level up my reputation. Can't pay off a homicide. That's what I thought. I haven't been a criminal for a while. I don't recall. I'm just gonna go get myself into prison. See how good those missiles are. Not bad. I flew right towards it though, so. Off to prison I go. Now, there is a strong possibility that I will be stuck in prison for like several hours, but I don't know, like if they fixed it. In PTU, it was broken where you couldn't mine, so you couldn't reduce your sentence, and there were no missions to reduce your sentence. So all you could do is try to escape, which would take like an hour or more, and you'd probably just get thrown back in prison. No, it's an hour and 22 minutes. All right, yeah, that's not good. And it blows my mind that they let this get into live this way. I cannot believe they let this go live. The prison system should never ever go to live. Broken. I cannot believe it. Okay. Well, hopefully it's just visual. Okay, it's just visual. Let's see if I'm able to mine. Because in the PTU, I couldn't actually mine anything. So in the PTU, when I tried to mine stuff, collecting the rocks didn't do anything. Like it wouldn't appear in my inventory. That might be visual, but that sure as isn't visual. GG's. So it's still broken. They never fixed it. No, this was happening in PTU. All right, I'll try a different method of grabbing them. I'll try the drag and drop method. Prison is broken. They released Prison Broken to live. I will try selling it. I'm gonna try picking stuff up. Doing it this way works. So the collection tool doesn't work. No, I think it's just broken. This was broken in PTU this way, and they didn't do anything to fix it. At least it's there's a workaround. I mean, like but if I were like a player who didn't have somebody watching me, if I didn't have an audience, what would I do? I would assume the game didn't work. I would just stop playing. Where's the drop? Oh, those are inside, right? Yeah, people would assume that it didn't work and they would just quit. Because I didn't know the workaround initially when I was playing in PTU, and I just quit. I was like, I'm just gonna wait till the next patch. I'm not gonna try to break out of prison or whatever. It would be way worse if I were doomed, yeah. But I'm not, at least, hopefully. Where do they put the commissars now? The place to turn stuff in. Or deposit, here it is. What works? Because this sure as heck isn't working. If CIG is watching, if anybody at CIG is watching, can you please tell somebody there, whoever's in charge of making, like, checking what goes to live, that at one of the very top bits of the list is the prison system needs to work. You can't release a feature that stops you from playing the game for like an hour or 2 hours and have it be broken. It needs to work. Or disable it. It's one or the other. Like, I feel like they should be disabling features if they don't have the time to fix them. Like the missions that they have that don't work in 3.23, they should just disable those. I don't know why they need to maybe develop a tech tool to disable features when they don't have time to fix them. Okay, now it's just really delayed. But yeah, no, they do have a sale coming up. That's true. That's true.
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence. Isn't that great? Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence. Isn't that great?
Well, at least it works over a long duration of time. All right. Wait, why does... I guess I'll go do some more mining. I mean, what else can I do? Yeah, the CIG needs to raise their standards for releases for Star Citizen patches. It can't be like the old days and just when very critical features are broken in the game, you just say, "Oh, well, it's an alpha. Don't worry about it." You mean the Klesher voice? Yeah, it is. Trying to pick this rock up. It's exhilarating gameplay right here. It's exactly what I saw spending my night doing, playing Star Citizen 3.23. Spending it in prison. Because I accidentally shot a dude.
Has been reduced again.
Oh, that was much more responsive.
Your
Okay.
sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up.
High tier. Yep. All right, we'll get out. We'll get out sooner or later. 42 minutes left. If I can just mine a few more rocks, I guess. Yeah, server meshing is definitely needed, but this is a replication layer issue. The replication layers are really slow. can't do to go to server meshing without the replication layer working smoothly. But to be honest, it is, you know, it is working. It's just working really slowly. So whatever performance issues they're experiencing is something they got to fix. Oh, I just noticed something. My inventory is going to max out. So these fake rocks that are in my inventory are actually going to be a problem. Yeah, they're desynced rocks because it's duplicating them or it doesn't think that they're real. I'm not quite sure what's going on with them.
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up. Your sentence has been...
These don't count anymore. And I can't drop them. Oh, and now it updated. So dropping them updated it. Interesting. Oh, now that sound is going to never stop playing. It's following me, yeah. Yeah, things weren't bad enough. Just 3 rocks, that's it. Cool. All right, unless the rest of the rocks fell through somewhere. I don't know. White cloud. I don't know what white clouds in CS don't move. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, we can turn the sound off. Yeah, I mean, in essence, the 3.23 doesn't fix a lot of the underlying issues of Star Citizen. If you've been taking a break because the game has been frustrating to you because it's buggy, I don't know if 3.23 is the time to come back, to be honest. I think you might be saving yourself a lot of frustration and whatnot just by taking a longer break. Maybe coming back when 4.0 comes out, or that rock's not breaking. Okay. Yeah, I think waiting till 4.0 might be the right call for some people. Yeah, I'm just not sure then. I mean, the problem is, here's the problem. They're advertising the game as a playable experience, which is bringing in new players. And it makes it look like the experience is not buggy. Like you could play it like a regular game. Even though it says alpha, alpha can mean anything to anybody. You can't expect the average person to be well versed in game developer terminology. So you say, oh, they should expect it. They should expect to be a buggy mess. Well, though they're not telling me to expect it to be a buggy mess. As a new player who's never experienced the game before. The other problem is that they need to they need to actually advertise the game because they need funding. Otherwise, they can't continue development. So, it's kind of a conundrum, isn't it? It's not done yet, but you need to keep making money because you depend on people's goodwill. So you got to make it a good enough experience that people feel confident in your ability to complete the game so they keep giving you money. So my thing is, I just think that they should make the game just a teensy bit more playable. Not perfect, not a release candidate, just a teeny bit more playable. All right, now I can actually escape. If that sound doesn't stop playing, though, I will Alt F4 and come back in. I don't actually know how much is left of the private investment, but they may have used it already. Escape is not worth your time, unless you've got a really long sentence. Yeah, we do. UK of Games. It's in. I already used it. Backspacing might fix it. Yeah. Sea of changing locations fixes it. But I think if you play as a criminal in Star Citizen, you definitely want to skip this patch. They did nerf the internal storage of ships. Yeah, that is a thing. No, that sound is still playing. All right, we're going to Alt F4. I'm going to relaunch, and hopefully that'll have fixed it. What was the problem I was having? Your backpack doesn't appear visually. Your multi-tool doesn't appear visually. Using the tractor beam collection tool after mining a rock doesn't collect the rocks. They disappear. They don't actually appear in your inventory. The only way to pick up them is to actually drag and drop them from the UI. And doing that actually doesn't work unless you mouse over a helmet or something first to try to get the the pickup system to work. And then after you are able to collect said items, you're not able to necessarily deposit them, which is what happened to me. I had to wait for quite some time before it detected that I had the rocks. I'm guessing that's perhaps a back-end issue. But yeah, there's just a lot of problems with the prison system in this patch. Some of it's certainly back-end performance issues with the replication layer, but I would not go to prison this patch. I would avoid it. All right. Hopefully we're all ready to go. Look where I spawned. Where's the nearest pad? I'm wondering if I should just backspace here. Yeah, I guess we can look at the new EVA stuff. Here's the new EVA. I mean, it's cool, but yeah, I should have spawned in my hab, not in the middle of space. So that's cool, I guess. It's gonna take a long time to fly to a station. Landing pad. Yeah, I think if I backspace, I'll lose my armor. If I log off, it should spawn me back in bed. Should. Yeah, that might be the play. The play might be to log off and log back in again. If my armor would go into this local inventory, but I would be back on Hurston. Because that's my, if I backspace, actually. I mean, in the meantime, it looks really cool. It's just taking a really long time to fly. This is Everest Harbor. And that's pretty cool, the way it works. I wish I could fly a little faster. There is inertia. I'm no longer pressing forward, and I'm just going forward anyway. It's just that you can't accelerate infinitely. I mean, this does look great. This is going to be great B-roll. Not the kind of B-roll that I wanted to get tonight for the video, but Sometimes you gotta take what you can get and not what you want. When it comes to Star Citizen. Are those the pads up there? Hold on. I think those are the pads up there. This is live. Yeah, it might be like 2K away. I think it'd be faster to just exit the menu. Yeah, I've already burnt a lot of time doing this, so that should speed it up. Well, the game might not be going as well as I would have expected, but hopefully you guys are still enjoying hanging out here. Well, it is a mental challenge, to be sure. One thing I want to try is the new interior of the Freelancer, but let's get a new mission. I'll get the mercenary missions because I want to gain my rep. Killing that guy by accident has set me back. Cutter's rig doesn't work. Retrieve confidential materials doesn't work either, I believe. I mean, we could try to see if they fixed it, but I don't think it works. I mean, I guess I might as well confirm. I'll give it a try. If it doesn't work, then we've just wasted my time. But I mean, I guess it's not a waste because now I can tell people in my video that it doesn't work, which is kind of why I'm doing it. The key doesn't spawn from the dude that you got to take out. That's there.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That's why it didn't work in PTU. See if it's not on the known issues list, so I guess that would lead me to assume, if I didn't know better, that it's fine.
Vehicle,
right?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the please.
That's what you would think. So let's behave like a new player who doesn't know any better. You want to gain some reputation doing the new missions? Let's go. Let's do that. Yeah, you definitely need more ships. Definitely. I don't have enough. Alright, so they redid the interior of this, by the way, a little bit. I don't know what they've done. I haven't seen it yet, so this is new for me. Well, they haven't added a button yet. So there's still some work to do on this. Oh, okay. Alright, this is new. All these doors are new. So they added all the component doors. I think they've stopped using the term gold standard because the term, like the state of a ship shifts. There's no button still for the exterior of the lift, so I wouldn't say it's gold standard yet. What the current gold standard is. I mean, that looks good. Buttons work. So servers are back here. Interesting. So it's taking up a lot of space in the back on the sidewalls, though. I think getting around vehicles now in the back is going to be a lot more difficult. Where you used to be able to fit a ground vehicle in there, I'm not sure you can now. That's the same as it was before. I don't think that's any different. Same as it was before. Yeah, this looks the same up here. So I think it was just the back. We're in a Freelancer right now, MIS. This was my first ship, by the way. The Freelancer, the base version, not the MIS. All right, here we go.
Launch sequence complete.
You are clear to launch.
Honestly, I don't know what the best way to make money in this patch is because I'm not sure which mission chain is the smoothest. It may just be space combat missions. It seems like a lot of the mercenary missions are broken. A lot of the ground-based missions. Oh wow, it flies.
Landing gear up.
Flies okay. Yes. Flies like a gunship.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Like you might expect. There are no exterior changes, it looks like. Good old-fashioned MIS. No, they changed all the variants, I believe, on the interior for the rear. So there's a little bit of an update pass to these things. I don't know if salvage is still viable. I haven't given it a chance yet. I know they've done some rebalancing for it. Well, the sound has been updated. Sounds different. Oh, but the boosters have no sound. Yeah, you have to do the radial menu to get out of bed, looks like. Update is not disappointing, it's just buggy. Where are all the clouds? I believe every single mission I've taken tonight has been on the dark side of a planet or moon.
Landing gear down.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that yet. All right, so I don't know if there are any good guys in this one, but I'm going to be extra careful not to shoot any good guys.
Landing successful. Engines off.
All right, here we go. We're giving this another try. one of these missions. So the reason why I wanted to do the Merc missions, if you guys are coming in later, is because they lead you to the new distribution center missions, the legal route If you want to do the illegal routes, you can do them right away, or you can actually just fly straight to them. But you won't have any missions there if you do it that way. There are investigation missions you can take to take you there, if you want to do it that way. Alright, so I believe that the AI in this one spawn infinitely. Why doesn't my my HUD work? My my HUD doesn't work for the new UI. I don't know why. It is a combat helmet. It was working before. I could swap helmets and see if it fixes it.
Keep an eye out. I want to see what it is.
Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, that's scary. Trying to loot the helmet right now out of that inventory system is really janky. I feel like I'm gonna get shot. Yeah, I'm getting shot. Where'd the dude's body go? That guy's body, where'd he go? Oh my god, did he fall through the floor? Holy crap, no way. No, he's right there, alright.
Gonna go check.
I couldn't shoot for a second there. Trying to take out my multi-tool. Damn it. Oh, dang it, this game sometimes.
Wherever they are, they won't
Multi-tool's not working. I'm not sure if it detected that I equipped the tractor beam at all. I think it didn't.
Damn it.
So this is going to be really hard. Yeah, they updated the sounds. The P4 model is updated.
Not sure where they went.
Trying to get that body. I think that body is the one that's supposed to have the kit on it. That's why I'm trying to get that body, by the way. I'm not just doing that because I want to loot the guy. AI is more responsive, but don't take that as a sign. It's just the servers are up and down, just like on 3.22. This is just... This server's not as bad. I need what's in his Why isn't the rest of his inventory popping up? This backpack's not opening. Yeah, it didn't give me the multi-tool. God dang it. I know I equipped it. I know I did. I remember doing it. I remember specifically doing it. So there's a desync issue. All right, so this mission is broken like I thought it was. Don't take this mission. This is the defend site and retrieve confidential material mission. It is broken. Try dragging him to a safe location. So this is the guy that was supposed to have the kid in his This is the guy that was supposed to have the stuff in his backpack. That I needed. The key, I believe. But it's not showing up. Yeah, so I do not recommend taking this patch. Or sorry, not patch. Freudian slip. I don't recommend taking this mission. I wanted to confirm that it was a broken mission, and I believe it is now confirmed that it is a broken mission. And they will not fix this mission. So just avoid it.
That's worth checking out.
Shit. It's very slow too. Shit.
That's depot worth investigating.
The UI is not working.
Guess I will go take a look.
Yeah, I'll have to abandon this one. No, this wasn't working in PTU either. This mission never worked in PTU. So I don't think the server performance has anything to do with it. It's just a broken mission. This mission is called Defend Site and Retrieve Confidential Materials. FYI, anybody who cares. It's the same story actually for a lot of the Merc missions. Any of the Merc missions that are on not in a bunker, actually I wouldn't take. I know that kind of sucks because they added those cool new locations like a couple patches ago. Was it 319, 320, or 321, 322? I forget which patch that they added the shanty towns and stuff, but they don't work anymore. And then actually some of the locations you fall through the floor. I believe I just lost rep again for that one. I've gotten nothing but backwards for these reps missions because they all don't work. Assistant defending site. This one should work. Because it's just kill stuff.
Landing gear up.
I mean, the Star Citizen does offer an incredible amount of immersion, but it does get to the point where you just want to also play the game, and so that immersion only goes so far as when your immersion is broken by features that don't work. Yeah, the new looting timer is nice. Dude, service beacons haven't worked since they were released. You can go and like save somebody, but you don't get any you don't get a mission complete status from it. You don't get paid from it. Unless I'm mistaken, has anybody taken a service beacon? I mean, I've just stopped trying because like they've never worked before. I've tried, like I tested them several patches in a row, and they didn't ever fix them. You've been paid reliably for med beacons for a while now, so they did fix it. All right. Well, maybe they're fixed then. I could give it a try this patch and see if they're fixed. Took them a long time to fix that one. It was broken day one. Like, when that feature went to live, it was broken. The patch that it was featured in, and they still advertised it. I don't know, Vanatar. You can give it a try. I mean, I think there's a lot in this patch to check out if you've not played Star Citizen in a while. I believe the illegal monitors give you a crime stat for shooting them, so don't take the illegal monitor missions either. It doesn't look like that stuff's been fixed, so avoid those. Again, avoid anything above ground, avoid any illegal monitor missions, avoid the bunker mission that asks you to find the code. They don't work. Yeah, you get a crime stat for doing that mission. And you'll have a crime stat 3 by the end. And as we've already shown, you don't want to go to prison because it's broken this patch. You know, every time I play Star Citizen, I start so positive, and I don't try to do it. But lately, it's just like every single time I get into this mood where it just kind of starts devolving into a negative experience. So, like, I feel negative, and I share that negative feeling. And I'm sorry. I know some people are still able to, like, just stay positive through all this, but it is really challenging. It is really challenging to stay positive. Yeah, I'm not trying to fake anything. Oh, you can watch the VOD, but to summarize, your backpack and mining tool don't visually appear. You can't use the tractor beam retrieval because it doesn't collect rocks. So you have to pick it up from the inventory screen, and it won't necessarily count those rocks when you try to turn them in. So it's just going to take you a lot of time to get out of prison. A lot more time than you would if the features were functional. I do have to go to a... By the way, I can show you the ammo we're pulling. I don't know why it doesn't redo this mag, though. Maybe I just don't have enough mags that are empty for it to repool. So it just gets hung up there. I'm not sure. Looks like the AI is killing each other down there. And I might just not have to shoot anything by the time I get down there. Oh, the bikes are great. I know, I like the master modes. I do like master modes. I like where they're trying to go with it. I think it's a great step forward. This has been the third major change to the flight model. They've made minor adjustments before, but we had a system like this originally a long time ago, where there were two different, there was like Super Cruise, and then there was like flight mode or something. I can't remember what the other flight mode was, but the Super Cruise was when you wanted to fly fast. And then they went to the system that we had for, you know, since then till 3.22, and now they've gone back to kind of a similar system, but not quite the same system. Yeah, was it cruise mode? Yeah, it was cruise mode. Super Cruise is Elite Dangerous. The hit marker sounds are crispy. I don't like them. Done. All right, mission is completed. I do want to get to the other mission types, so I will be expedient about this. Show you the looting. So the looting screens are really cool, by the way. I haven't really stopped to look at this very often, but I like how easy to use it is. And then when you want to loot stuff, you can either shift click it to drag it into your inventory here automatically, or you just click it and then it will actually equip to your character like this directly in the associated spot. And then you can swap between the different storage, and then if you want to see the weapon, the armor view, you can swap to this, and you can actually swap armor directly, which is super convenient. Like, it all works really well. They did a fantastic job. And then there's the new UI as well for the customization. So I can, say, swap out to a different scope right there. So I can do the reflex scope if I want, which didn't work. Oh, did I not do that right? Oh, like that. So you just drag it up. All right. So I did it wrong. Oh, no. I didn't do it wrong. I'm trying to show a feature and I don't even know how it works. Or it doesn't work. One of the two. I'm going to say that I don't know how it works until I figure out for certain that it doesn't work. Did that work? Nope. It doesn't work. Aww. It certainly worked to take it off. And now it doesn't show any of the optics options. Feel like that should have been on the known bugs list. My whole inventory is empty now. All right, well, fine. The new iron sights look nice. They're much. The picture is much better. And the P4 has also been remodeled, so it looks completely different. Well, not completely different. It just looks, you know, different, better. No, I don't know what's going on with the QA team, to be honest. It may be that they're aware of it, but they just didn't have time to fix it. That's my guess. But I can't remember if I said this in the video about higher standards for Star Citizen, but one of the things that I wanted to say, if I didn't say it, is one of the, like, the bare minimum bar that a patch should meet as in terms of standards is that all the new features that are advertised for the patch should be 100% functional. Old features, you know, they'll break from patch to patch, but if you're bringing new features into the game, they should all function on release. Otherwise, I don't really know what the point of it is. I'm not sure how we can test it if it's broken. And do the Copian mission here. On a cave on Hurston. All right, here we go.
Launch sequence complete. Landing gear up.
All right, so we're gonna go see some of the new fauna if you guys haven't seen them yet. Though if the server frame rate's not good, then I can't guarantee they're gonna look great. But if the server frame rate's good, then they will be scary because they attack you really fast. Server rate's like 10, so they won't be static. The Copian nests are another option for security, and they do seem to work because the AI spawns in caves. See Stuff Space Simulator 2024. That's a good way to put it, Ted. Yeah, that's true. The Sea Stuff Space Simulator. Well, because you can see stuff, but it's not necessarily things that you can interact with.
Landing gear down.
So, wait, hold on a sec. Why is that one red? Try to go to Maker's Point. 3.23 is live, yes.
Engaged. Landing gear up.
Oh, but some of these issues, they aren't. They sadly aren't server. A lot of issues are server related, but like the lack of a function, the way that the UI function for the customization on weapons, I didn't get that working in PTU either. So that seems like it's just a broken feature, and it has nothing to do with the servers. The inventory disappearing, that certainly has something to do with the servers. I mean, if the AI are going to start standing on chairs, they would have done it already. The server load has been at maximum capacity since the release, and it's gonna pan down, or it's gonna go down over time as people see what they wanted to see, check out the ships that they wanted to check out, and then they'll move on. That's generally how a live release goes. You can say that Starfield and Star Citizen have nothing in common all day long, but they'll always be compared to one another because they're in a niche that has very few games in it. And so the people who play those types of games, you know, they've only got so many options, and it's going to be, you know, what takes up their time? Is it going to be Starfield, or is it going to be Star Citizen, or is it going to be something else? Obviously, people who go out of that niche and like other genres of games will just go play other genres of games, but that's why it's compared. It's because we don't have much. We space gamers. A lot of people play Star Citizen in like a single-player game. You should see the vitriol and, you know, pearl clutching when stuff like PvP comes up, specifically the kind of PvP that you don't agree to. So yeah, that's why it's compared. And I think a lot of people wanted Star Citizen, but a complete version by a AAA studio when they were looking at Starfield. Not really realizing, and it's not their fault, that there's a lot more to a game like Star Citizen than just the facade of it. There's a lot of technology that is expensive and difficult to develop, even for a single-player game, that unfortunately Bethesda didn't invest in doing, like object container streaming, which is what enables you to fly seamlessly from a planet's surface to space with so much detail. I usually do, for making money in Star Citizen Solarite, I usually do bounty missions or mercenary missions like this. Star Atlas will take over all. I wish them the best. I personally am still not sold on NFTs, but it seems like they're opening it up a little bit, and they're doing what they have to do to survive, and I respect it, because they're actually making an effort to make a video game. So I wish them the best. Yeah, Bethesda, I think the people in charge at Bethesda, I think that they might be just a little bit too old-fashioned. They probably
At Morphologus, have you noticed a bug where items in your inventory are grayed out, and when you try to attach them to your character, they disappear after a while?
Oh, that's the back-end server obvious mold. That's the back-end server being really slow, the replication layer. So what was I on about? Ah, yes. Star Citizen and Starfield. So Bethesda, they probably have some people there that are just a little bit old-fashioned. They thought that they could get away with the loading screens because, look, guys, we're spoiled. Modern games today have moved away from loading screens or found good ways to cover it up. But 10 years ago, well, not even 10 years ago, less than 10 years ago, like say when Fallout 4 came out, loading screens were completely acceptable. People didn't think about it. Go back and watch YouTube videos released from that time, playthroughs of Fallout 4, and look at how many loading screens there were. Now, granted, there's not as much like dense content as Fallout 4, but people were fine with it because it was just the norm. It was normal. Now it's not normal anymore. The same goes with just like the obvious thing that I think everybody would agree with is that graphics have improved, right? So like if somebody tried to release a game with the graphics of 2017 or 2015, People be like, what the heck? What is this game? How can you do that? How can you release a game with such crappy graphics? Unless that's the theme. There are some like low-tech indie games that kind of have a theme of low-tech graphics. But I'm talking like a developer trying to make a modern game with low-tech graphics, old graphics, right? It's just our standards have changed. And unfortunately, Bethesda didn't anticipate the change in standards. No, I'm talking about graphics because this is an obvious one.
Landing gear down.
Technology is a little bit less obvious.
Landing successful.
It's like we become... How about... Let's put it this way. Maybe this is a better analogy to understand. Like back... Think about the first computer you got. Did you say to yourself, oh man, this computer is so fast. This computer is like, I can't believe how fast this computer is versus that one I have at school. Or my mom's computer or my dad's computer, right? Now, think back to that computer and your computer today. Right now, you would say your current computer is really fast because your standards have changed. That old computer you had is probably garbage, like super slow by today's standards. There was a time where waiting for a minute for a web page to load was perfectly normal, and we were okay with it because that was the norm. The same with gaming. Loading screens are no longer the norm. Dial-up internet too, yeah, oh my gosh. There it is. There's the new bug thing. No, I'm just kidding. That's from an older patch. All right. You guys are about to see some stuff. I don't like the sounds that they make. Yeah, I kind of wish that they didn't tell people about some of this stuff and it was just a surprise. That would have been cool. I don't know where these guys are going to show up. If I drop down here, I'm going to break my legs. So I'm not going to do that. At least it's daytime. Yeah, these are aliens. We're going after aliens. I haven't been on in a cave like this before. That's this deep. With them being on like the lowest level. If I fall down there, I'm gonna die. All right, where are you, Copians? Any little subtle movement is going to freak me out. I'm not good with horror games. Star Citzen has become a horror game with this. Here it is. I think this is where they are. No? I heard them. Oh, there's one. Hi there. Are you friendly? I shot you. No, not friendly. Ouch. Ow. I thought he was stuck, but he wasn't. Where's this other one? This is a big cave. God, this cave is huge. I don't remember being in a cave this big before. Like, usually it's pretty easy for me to figure out how to get in and out of a cave. Just kind of like going back and forth and what have you, but this is a big one. Little bug dudes. Whoa. Dude, this cave is huge. This is actually the coolest cave I've ever been in. Whoa. Holy crap, this cave goes down. Yeah, I'm gonna siege. I think he's over here. There he is. Oh, shit. No. The way he, like flew up in the air, though, that's pretty funny. I'll take his, Hey, thanks, Trav Duds. I appreciate the gifted subs. It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. It's not the roughest patch we've ever gotten, but it's certainly up there. The replication layer is really suffering right now to keep up with the demand. So hopefully they're able to solve some of those issues, but there's also a lot of leftover stuff that they just never got around to fixing. Oh, and I'm dead. I have not been having good luck with missions tonight. Yeah, those were spikes. That cave was too big to try to get those 4 enemies in there for 6,000 credits. That needs to be rebalanced. No, there's no news on the Quanta economy. Oh, hello. Yeah, caves be dangerous. I want to just throw on a suit of armor, but I don't want to throw on the pink suit of armor. Man. Just lost all my kit. That sucks. All my loot is gone. I think that the initial live release here has been hit and miss. There's a lot of missions that are left over that they've not fixed. That's a bit frustrating to play through, but I don't know. It is what it is. I want to try the P6LR. Show you guys the scope on it. It's pretty cool, but I think I should probably bring a low magnification scope as well. I'll bring an extra one because last time it did not remember that I put one of those on. Frustratingly so. For some reason, medical stuff isn't showing up here correctly. There we go. Yep. I still have some ammo here, so I don't have to... Oh, no, that's not the ammo I need, though. Duh. Alright, I'm gonna go get some P6LR and LH86 ammo. What info has Space Tomato talked about? Oh no, the audio's bugged. Thinks I'm in a cave still, I think. Yeah, I think I need to restart my game. The only way to fix this is to Alt F4. So I'm gonna Alt F4. Is looking good the only thing this game is capable of? Sometimes it feels that way. But there's definitely a lot of cool things that you can do in this game that you can't do in any other game, like flying seamlessly from planet to space, space to planet. It's an old thing we've gotten used to, but it's still pretty cool. Flying with friends in a spaceship around and doing some stuff and spacing on the ground, you know, that's fun. That's something you can do. You can't do anywhere else. Yeah. Yeah, it's Well, I hope we get Tony Z's work in the game at some point. Well, I can't say for certain what's happened to the quantum simulation, but I can say that in the past, when they've gone dark on a feature, for a long time after discussing it for a long time, it's usually because something has happened with that feature that they've had to reconsider. They've had to move on and do something else, change the way they were going to do it. So I think that the quantum economy may, in fact, no longer be the plan. But I have no insider information to confirm that or deny that. But looking at what they've done in the past, Theaters of War is a good example. Or what came before PES, persistent entity streaming. They called something else. They called it something else. They didn't tell us that they had to completely redesign and rethink the approach to getting to server meshing, if you guys recall that. So they went dark on that tech for like a year, and then they talked about PES suddenly. It's because they went a different direction, and they didn't want to talk about it until they had something else to say, until they had a solution. So usually it seems like when they find a problem, they go dark on it, and they only talk to us again about it once they have a solution. I think Theaters of War has been shelved indefinitely. Possibly binned would be my guess. Because they've said nothing about it. I don't think I still have my missions, do I? Did it still give me my missions? Nope. You know, all I wanted to do was gain some rep so that I could do the distribution center missions and show you guys on stream, but I think that shouldn't be my goal. It's going to take me too long to do that. I can do that off stream. Try to do something more fun than doing the same bunker missions we've been doing for 10 years. All right, not 10 years, like 8 years. It doesn't matter if we think Theaters of War would have been a good idea. They, for some reason, don't think it's a good idea. They've abandoned it for some reason that they won't tell us. That's the assumption, yeah, network code. But they never officially said what happened to Theaters of War, which is a little bit frustrating, you know? They never even said, yeah, we're just going to shelve it for now until we get better server net code, and then we'll come back to it. They never even said that much. So, I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes they don't communicate on really important things, and it just leads to speculation that's not helpful for CIG or the community or anybody. Speculation is not helpful most of the time. You have to get to level 2 for the missions to get to the distribution centers. And since a lot of the mercenary missions are broken, it's pretty hard to do. You have to wait for the right mission to come up for you to get it. Oops, I almost did it again. So basically, like, all of the surface missions are broken. The NPCs don't spawn. I've waited at them for, like, a long time, and nothing ever comes up, so I'm not sure if anybody else has had a different experience, but mine has been any surface mission doesn't work. So all the shanty towns, the AI doesn't spawn. The only... I can't say all. The only one I've ever seen work is Ghost Hollow. That's it. Everything else doesn't work. Yeah, Liquid, that's true. That's another possibility that one might consider, but if somebody talked to Tony Z recently and said that he's working on something else, then I don't know. Well, is there anything you guys wanted to see? I've seen a lot of this stuff in the patch, and I'm not sure. I really like doing the distribution center missions, but it's going to take me like a lot of missions to get to those. I have to do a lot of bunker missions, and since no other mission works, it can only really be bunker missions to be reliable. I did show the F7A Mark II, yeah.
Or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
The Copians aren't usually so hard to do. I can do the eradicate old nests thing, or I have to just go to the surface and shoot them.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
The Dino Birds, you can find them on Microtech.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Spaceships. We can do
Step
more
away from the
spaceship stuff.
platform edge when train is approaching. Trespassing or attempting
Oh, this
to
missing
trespass
person
on
one's
train
actually
tracks
at
is
a,
serious and dangerous offense.
These ones they're actually at those locations. Are box missions working? I wouldn't trust them.
Be considerate to your
Test hitting
fellow
birds.
travelers. Do
Test
not
hitting
block doors.
birds.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching. Now arriving from TISA spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
I'll just show you guys the
Hurston
mission that
Security reserves
you
the
can
right
take to
search
do this
travelers
one
at any time.
here. If you wanted to go to the distribution centers right away, you can just take this one. Kovalek's Distribution Center, S1DC06.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
Mosquitoes over here. Probably gonna get bit to hell.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
No. The AI functions exactly the same as it did in P2 and exactly the same as it does in 3.22. No difference.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time. Now arriving from TISA spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is
Hey, the
a
man.
serious and dangerous offense. Next stop,
Got it.
TISA
Ha!
spaceport.
Got the mosquito. Yeah, I'm sorry to report that the 3.23 doesn't fix the servers.
Now arriving
Yeah, I killed it with a
from
taser thing.
spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
At least I'm winning at something tonight.
Now arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let passengers disembark.
Starfield moving.
All commands from person security and authorized law enforcement personnel.
You know what's really cool is that new bike, by the way. We should get it. I should find a chance to get that bike out because actually you can fit it into a C8R, C8X.
Welcome.
Like
to the
you can
ASOP
fit them in.
vehicle
You can fit it in a
retrieval system.
super tiny ship, a super tiny starter ship. So that new bike is actually really great for a lot of stuff. I could show you guys. We'll go grab. We can go grab one.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hangar 6. Let's go grab one, and then we'll go to the distribution center and do the find me mission. And we could drive up to it on the bike. That's a lot of like things that I'm gonna do, and I can't say for sure if any of them are gonna work, but we're gonna give it a try. It is 11:41 p.m. for me. Henning, I got the mosquito. You can fit, yeah, I saw that they showed that you could fit it into an Aurora. It's crazy. Oh, did I say the C8R? I did, but that's fine. I wonder what's gonna happen if I try to go in. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Let's find out. All right, explosions might happen.
You are clear to launch.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Thank you. And please visit.
All right, I have to go grab a vehicle, which means I have to go to one of the outer gates. I don't know where they are in the new city. All right, scanning for the new outer gates. Yeah, I guess I am negative, yeah. I'm pretty negative. I just don't have as much patience as I used to have with Star Citizen. I think you probably will find that a lot of the people who are positive are newer. And the people who are like me have usually just kind of moved on and done something else for a while. You know, gone and played a different game. And that's not exclusively true. Most certainly, there's a lot of people who have been around since the beginning and continue to stay around since the beginning, and are just fine. You know, they're not bothered by any of the issues with the game. Find examples of what you want to do. See what other people have done. I think that's the best way to get through a creative block.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines off.
The new Lorville looks crazy. How big it is. Although, like, on the ground in some locations, I think there's still some visual work that needs to be done. Like, I feel like there should be a little bit more vegetation, but I don't know. So cool. The scale is crazy. You have a 3070 and a 10700K. I would do the CPU first. Star Citzen benefits from really good CPU, really good processor.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
There isn't really any new gameplay in 3.23. I mean, there's the new distribution centers and there's the new the new AI, the new fauna. That's it. I mean, when you talk about gameplay,
Welcome.
It's technically the same mission set, but they're just at different new locations. Yeah, the newest gameplay is salvage. It's more polish, this patch. Vulcan's been okay. The backend servers are clearly not great. Yeah, I mean, it's a really big quality of life improvement. Absolutely, yeah. I love how much better the experience of the UI is, how it doesn't get in your way anymore. It is brilliant. Like, the looting UI, the FPS AI, the map system, all of the mobiGlass stuff is fantastic. The use stuff is fantastic. The intuitive nature of the way the usability stuff, like the use F comes up, is great as well. I've never felt it was frustrating. There have been some times when there's a lot of like loot stacked on top of one another where it is a little bit difficult to grab what you're looking at, but aside from that, like it's all fantastic. I don't know what's happening here. This is
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
this is pretty
System.
bad.
Due to unfortunate ecological conditions, the air quality around Lorville has been known to have adverse physical effects. Make sure you're protected.
Is it just these ones here? Do I have to go to a different location? I wasn't aware that these ones are bugged in this patch.
Welcome
But I'm thinking
to the
it might
ASOP
be.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
I think base building next year is a more realistic expectation for base building. I don't think we should expect to see it in 2024. Sorry, 2023. Should expect to see it next year. Oh. You know, I'm thinking about this. Why is it that people who've played for a long time tend to be more negative than people who've not played for a long time? Maybe that's an incorrect generalization. Maybe I'm wrong on this. But just thinking about this, personally,
Takeoff complete.
a lot of like the excitement of Star Citizen in its unfinished form, its alpha form, is like the possibilities, like the potential this game has. It's got so much potential. There's so many things you see and you think, man, isn't going to be cool when this thing happens or that thing happens. Or can you imagine? Like that term imagine has become a bit of a meme, but you get what I'm saying. Is like there's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of potential in this game, and they do really realize that potential every so often. And it's really exciting to see that happen. Especially because a lot of the things they've realized so far, even though it's not a game yet, it's more of like islands of isolated, non-connected features that make up an alpha experience that not necessarily a game yet. This is actually coming from Richard Tyre, the head of the head of Star Citizen right now. So I'm not even. This isn't even just me saying this. Even Richard Tyre is saying that it's not a game yet. I think you get to a point as somebody who's played for a really long time is that you've imagined everything that you can think of imagining. And those things haven't come to fruition yet, so you get to a point where you just want to start seeing those things come to fruition, to be realized. And it's not enough anymore for you to sit down and imagine what's coming next. Does that make sense? Do you agree? I mean, I feel that that's a big part of the reason. The best starting location is still New Babbage. Go to Pinewood first to get a vehicle, because I think they've got vehicle terminals there. Yeah.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, more realistic. I mean, when I talk about stuff, people say I'm being negative sometimes when I just feel like I'm being realistic. I guess it is a matter of perspective. Like, when I say 3.23, when I said 3.23 will have probably no better server performance than 3.22, a lot of people in the community said, not everybody, but there was a vocal part of the community who said, oh, it's too early, you can't make that judgment, it's PTU. But for me, I was like, well, why would we expect them to have better server performance in 3.23 when the focus of the patch has not been server performance? We know that they need server meshing first. So you could say, well, you're being negative. You're saying that, you know, it's going to be bad because whatever, like you're just negative and you need to wait and see if they're able to pull it off. But I just feel like I was being realistic. Well, thank you. I agree. Phalanx, I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, because there are negative people in the community. There are people who say that the game's a scam, that it's never going to come out, that Chris is just trying to run away with the money, and you know he's buying yachts and cars and stuff, and that's just like conspiracy theory, crazy talk, in my opinion. I don't think any of that's true. You don't spend so much effort on a scam. You don't keep hiring more people on a scam and stuff like that. I don't even slightly think that that's the case. So then to be like lopped in that group is a little bit frustrating, but that's kind of what that's what the Star Citizen community does sometimes. You know, when you start saying stuff, when you get jaded and you start talking about how you think things are going to go based on what you've experienced in the past, I feel that I've started to feel like people just label you as negative, as a doomer. I've seen that so often. People just calling me a doomer. Here's the Pulse. This is the new ground vehicle. It is really cool. If it works. What's that? take that you're talking about. Hold on. And I didn't see where that one went. Nice LTI token. Why isn't it not working,
Your
though?
insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, God, this again. Okay. The ASOP terminals are just really slow.
Welcome to the ASOP
And
vehicle
I thought I had
retrieval
called it
system.
out, but it didn't work because it was lagging. And instead I claimed it. Sweet. Sweet. So it's destroyed now. I never even pulled it out. How can it be destroyed?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Your claim currently cannot be processed. Please try again later. Oh, all I wanted to do was call a vehicle out. Oh my god. Okay. I'll try this one. Try the LX.
Please visit us again.
Yeah, back end is really bad.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, the journey has been fun to be a part of. It has been. Star Citizen has been great to follow, and I still log in excited for what's coming next. It's just
Your vehicle has been
sometimes when
delivered
the
to
same
following
issues pop
location.
up, you know, it's hard to not to lose
Please
patience.
visit us again.
There it is.
Welcome
Ooh, that's a really
to
good
the
paint
A-
scheme.
Please visit us again.
No, like to be fair, the replication layer is doing great. They just didn't have enough people testing in the P2, and that's their fault. They should incentivize it more. But frankly, I'm shocked that the game is the servers are running as well as they are, given the lack of people who are testing them up until the end. So hopefully now they do some hot fixes and they get this patch running. Running flawlessly. Sounds so good. So you can see it's super tiny. I don't know why it's bouncing. Maybe that's just the thing that it does. RES and hit and miss in the contracts. All right, let's see what happens. Last time I flew one of these things, I blew up randomly. So, see if I run into a random thing. It's so fast, though. Holy crap. And I'm not even running low to the ground. The Gatling gun is really cool. There aren't a lot of practical scenarios you can use this in, except for perhaps the new distribution centers where the hostile ones are basically impossible to approach in the air. So you have to approach on foot. It is really cool. I like how it banks when you turn as well. You won't be able to see it unless I go into third person. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you the banking on turns. No, it was banking before. No, it's not. Oh, now it is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's banking. Whoa! Ooh, don't want to die. All right. Now, one of the coolest things about this thing is that it fits everywhere, basically. Only thing is you can't control your speed, so you got to be super careful when you're parking it, because otherwise, well, you can guess what'll happen. Explosions.
Engines off.
There we go. Uh-oh, wait a second. All right, I'm good. It's so tiny. It fits just in the forward cabin behind the glass doors. It's crazy how small it is. I love it. Yeah, they need to add some roads and rivers on the outside of the distribution centers. Wobbly Bear, I agree. We'll take a look at one of them right now, because we're going there. If it's not nighttime, hopefully it doesn't.
Landing gear raised.
Oh, they added new effects for the engines on the C8X and a couple other ships. They look really good. Some distortion and what have you on those engine trails. When do I think we're gonna? Oh, so Salvetus asks a really good question on YouTube chat. When do you think we're gonna have RPG level quests with a whole bunch of NPCs, a story to follow, and so on and so forth? Well, they kind of tried it a little bit with the Overdrive stuff, but they're really limited on the missions and stuff that they have, the tools that they have to do it. My hope is that we're gonna start seeing that at least planned out for this year. I don't know if we're going to see anything like that this year, but with them refocusing on Star Citizen instead of Squadron 42, my hope is that we're going to get more Star Citizen focused features. So Star Citizen content, like missions and mission givers and mission chains and reputation chains, like actual characters in the world that we care about and that we follow and stuff, you know? I want to see that in Star Citizen so badly. There's still, when you really think about it, so much missing from Star Citizen to make it a game. Base building is exciting in terms of a gameplay mechanic, and I really want it as well. It's one of my #1 features because it's one of those features that's going to give you something to do in the long term, to keep you invested, to have you, to give you a reason to work together in groups of people, to gather the resources and defend those locations, right? Like, it's really important for the end game content of Star Citizen, but I also think that Star Citizen needs like an underlying thread of a story to tie you to the world, to make you feel emotionally connected to it, and interested to it. In a lot of good MMOs, they have a good story element that makes you, at least for most people, for me, I shouldn't speak for other people here. Let me speak for myself. I really like the stories in WoW. I really like the stories in Star Wars Galaxies. Like, those were exciting to me. I love the gameplay too, but I liked it as a package together and experiencing it all together. The stories made me feel more connected with the world and want to play more, and the good gameplay just reinforced that feeling of liking that world, of wanting to live in that world more. So Star Citizen really needs to get to that point. Yeah, missions that get you like activated and interested. So here are the new distribution centers. It is a distribution center among many distribution centers, which, to be honest, pretty much all look the same. So we have to locate the missing person up in the upper levels here.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engine.
If you've watched my distribution center mission or video review, I can't speak anymore. If you've watched my distribution center video, you'll have seen some of this. I brought this thing to drive here in it, and I didn't even do it. Fail sauce. Uh-oh. Let me out! Oh no! Have I trapped myself? Try crawling underneath. Oop. Well, this is my own fault. Oh, that looks... Oh, God. Okay. That looked really dangerous and jank. Okay, at risk of... Okay, I think this is stuck. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, well, you can fit it in almost anything, but should you fit it in almost anything? I think that's the real question. Yeah, it's live. 3.23 is live. Okay. Physics working like a charm. Okay, I guess I'll have to move my ship. But whether or not I should fly it out of here with it, I'm not so sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go.
Engines offline.
Yep, seems right. Mm-hmm. Yep. So is it just like, it's not gonna right itself? Is it permanently on its side? Okie doke. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Tell me this is Star Citizen without telling me this is Star Citizen. Oh, okay. All right. I think we're done with this. No, no you don't. You're not going to land on my ship again. It should auto-rotate, but it's not. Star Citizen, I wouldn't even, I think calling it an approximation might be generous. Maybe it's more of like a suggestion of physics. Thing fall down? Maybe yes, no, sometimes no. So in this mission, if you look at the maps system, you have a ton of locations to check to see if you can find the body. maps are still a little bit laggy when you have a lot of stuff to look at. We're gonna give it a try. So we'll check this investigation point first. Hopefully it goes away, that marker. One side, check it. Or secret passageways. Oh, hello. Oh, that was it. Found him. that was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. All right, we're good. Oh, that's a big screen TV. I didn't notice that before. Easy. These new locations look great, though. I feel like they've improved the lighting a little bit here. There's only a couple mission types you can take here. Oh, look, they've got people now. Except they're inside each other. Not in a sexual way, but, you know, yeah. Yeah, there just needs to be more stuff to do here, really. That's kind of the thing that this place needs most. My architecture breakdown? Yeah, I've got a whole video showing this place. Well, we'll just run through it quick. I've never run up on this thing, though. Can't. Okay. I like that somebody commented earlier that they've been watching the stream and I've been running around in cities more often than anything else and wondering if this is a space game. And it's more like Ground Citizen than Star Citizen, isn't it? I kid. I like the ground element of the game a lot. I mean, I've been an FPS player first before anything else, and I like space games. Walking simulator. It's not that bad. So yeah, it's really cool. I really like this room. This is very cool. Looks like they fixed some of the lighting art. Nope, they didn't. I was gonna say they fixed some of the artifacting, but there's a little bit of it still. Hey, Mikas. I really want to get the combat missions here. Yeah, Lorville's such a huge and cool city. I do wish that we had more missions there. I have PTSD. I thought for a split second there I was going to fall through the floor. Thankfully, I didn't. Here's the sub-level. Hey, look! There are people there. There's a guy there. Has someone cleared out the lockers yet? Nobody has. Well... Don't mind me, good sir. I'm just inspecting the weapons locker. I am the inspector. Yes. Oh, they fixed it. All right, you can't loot it anymore. Okay, you could before. You could totally loot these weapons before. Dang it. Sanji ruins all the fun. Yeah, this patch has animals to fight. And there's like FPS missions you can take to fight guys here. And they're pretty good, actually. Those are great locations for FPS battles. Animals to love. Well, you could kidnap a Copian and put it in your hangar. Or release it into a station. That is definitely something I want to do. Collect some Copians and release them into a safe zone. Let's see what happens. Abducticopian. Space dog. Space dog cat. Well, there are roads in Norville, kind of, some of the locations. There are like secret passageways and stuff on the sides here to get around. I wonder if there are any missions to have you take boxes from here yet. 8-bit roads. It has 8-bit roads, yeah, it does. ArcCorp is the most outdated now. Lorville has roads, Orson has roads, and so does New Babbage, sort of. It's probably one of my favorite bits, this one, because of that. It's the tram from Half-Life. All those storage boxes down there that we can't get to. Anywho. Yeah, I'm going to investigate how to increase my stream quality on YouTube while streaming on Twitch simultaneously. Or just possibly just only stream on YouTube for big streams like this where, you know, a new patch comes out. Kind of like this patch is really a big deal. It's a huge patch. Yeah, now they've gotten great at locations. They've done such a good job with this one. It looks fantastic. It plays fantastic. See what they're able to do when they focus more on wrong location. Focus more on Star Citizen instead of Squadron. Yeah, I don't know when that's gonna happen, Scott. They've not talked about private game modding for a long time. I think that's going to be post 1.0. I do not use reshade. Oops, that doesn't look good. I need to get back up to my platform. Is it just not? It's just not rendering, or? Is there anything I can throw in there? Any loose articles? Dang it, nothing's interactive. Well, I'm sure it's fine. No, it's not fine. Definitely not fine. Cool. All right, guys, what's the positive take on this? My illustrious white knights of the community. What's the positive take? It's an alpha. There should be bugs. It should be expected. Don't be so negative, right? That's the take. Everything's fine. So why don't you play out of the gate for patches? It's probably a healthy thing to do. It's probably the healthy thing to do. You just Mustachios just comes in and is like, should I play 3.23? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, that right there, that's a great little synopsis, a little short snippet of what to expect. It's got some little issues. It's an alpha. Guys, it's an alpha. Calm down. All right, bugs should be expected. Play next week. I'm going to be going to Japan next week, starting the 16th with my wife. We're going for my birthday. My birthday's next week, actually. So go to Japan for my birthday. Oh, you know what? She got me a gift already. She got me a little car. Look at that. She got me a little C7 Corvette, little model. It's really good. It's really detailed too. It's got like fully detailed interior and everything. So she did a good job picking this out. I love it. Love it. Because it's yeah. It's cool. I do like Vets, yeah. I do like Corvettes. There's a long story behind that, actually. Well, no, I can make it short. But when I was like, I was working a summer job for a really long time. I went down south, and I was saving up to buy a car, it was a used M3. And a guy had an E46 M3 with 12,000 miles on it. It was an SMG, so, you know, not the most valuable transmission for an E46, but still like an M3 E46 with 12,000 miles on it. Dang, like what an awesome car, right? So I go down there, I've got my money saved up, finishing my summer job, and the guy says, I'm gonna give it to my son. And so I was like, I came all the way down here to buy the car, and now I've got nothing to buy, and I went to go check a dealership, and they had some cars in the lot, and I gave the C5 Corvette a try. I didn't think I was gonna like it, because I was thinking, no, this is a midlife crisis car. But I really, really liked it. And after that, after the C5 Corvette, started really liking Corvettes.
To the perimeter.
I guess, as they say, don't knock until you try it. Because after you try it, you might like it. And they're great cars. They really are great cars. Especially the C7's great. I also drove the new C8. My uncle has one. It's really nice. Very different experience, though, than the C7. I actually like the GT look of a car, you know, like the front engine look. If I could have, like, say for example, any Ferrari, I think it'd be like the F12 Superfast. You know, the front engine car. I just think like it's so cool. I like front engine sports cars. Mid engines are cool. I do like a 458. 458 is probably my favorite mid-engine look and sounding car. Last one's out. Yeah, the GT is all. Yeah, I like the GT look. You know, it looks like the classic sports car look, like the good olden days of sports cars, back when they didn't have airbags or things like ABS brakes. Stopping was more of like a hope than something that would definitely happen when you depress the brake pedal. That was quite a time for motoring. Yeah, F12 TDF. Oof, so beautiful.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Update's been a little bit rough. I'll be honest with you. But I think, you know, it's time maybe to wind down here a little bit because it is 12:30 a.m. and I do have to get this video out tomorrow, hopefully, on Star Citzen 3.23 and all the features. I've got most of the stuff together. I recorded a lot of stuff tonight. I'm sure I'm missing some things. But I'll have like a little snippet of every bit of major feature in 3.23 in that video. So check it out if you guys missed this stream. And that guy was like flying. Check it out if you missed the stream. You can check out the VOD as well. But I like it. By the way, guys, over on Twitch, if you guys like watching these types of streams, even with the suffering of Star Citzen being as it is, be sure to hit the follow if you guys want to see more content like this. And also over on YouTube, you guys, if you want to help me out and make this stream more visible, you can hit that like button if you like the stream, if you like what I did. And, you know, if you want to see more content, you can hit the subscribe button to catch that video tomorrow that I want to post. Hopefully it comes out tomorrow. If I can't get it done, it'll have to be on Monday or Tuesday before I leave. But that's it. Guys, I'm going to go set you off to a raid. Over on YouTube, there's no raid function. So we're just going to end the stream. So thank you guys over on YouTube. See you guys in the next one. I won't be streaming on YouTube again for a little bit, I think, because I'm going to do this more as a special occasion where my regular streaming is going to happen over on Twitch. So you can follow me over on Twitch if you want to see more live streams. I stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Although I'll be going on vacation this next weekend, so I won't be streaming on next Saturday. But I will be doing Wednesday, so look for me then. All right, and good night, everyone, over on YouTube.